white, I'm able to see. And in front of the TV, there's I'm able to see many ball types of shapes, so all around the TV and on top of the table, and many like newspapers or thin comic books in the shelf. I'm able to see. And Swamiji also showed that you have totally, there is 7 rooms, but you are using only 3 rooms currently, excluding the bathroom. 3 bedrooms you're using, 2 you're using a lot, like mainly, and the third one has a lot of cardboard boxes. And I'm able to see that since it's a
it looks like there's a small technical glitch.
Yes.
Yes, go ahead.
Looks like we lost your audio a little bit in between. You can continue further, Ma.
Okay, so I'll just repeat a few sentences which I told. So Swamiji also showed that you 3 main rooms you're using, and the 2 rooms is the
We lost her audio again. And meanwhile, Suvidaya, whatever, so many details that she has told, you can surely get back to us how much you were able to relate and how correct it was. You can share with us. And I'm also seeing Rohitaya has also shared some more. Rohitaya said, yes, I completely agree and I follow as you say. Thank you so much. Sure. Wonderful, Aya. Stay tuned towards the end of the darshan. You are going to get to manifest this Shakti. Yes, Manitya Madhurananda, are you ready to go ahead?
Yes, Manitya Madhurananda, looks like you need to unmute.
Yes. So I had scanned from our Meenakshi, and what Parameshiva revealed to me was that in your backma, there is the backbone has become quite weak, and like it is, if you don't do anything about it right now, it will continue to become a little weak and it will cause lots of back problems and back pain. For this, I was able to see the solution was every day, little castor oil apply on your back with little vibhuti and apply it on your back before you sleep. And this will heal your back. And another problem which I was able to see was in your ears, it's not actually a problem, but it's like lots of incompletions with sound. You don't like lots of loud sounds, which is like many places around you and places which you go to. Sometimes if it's a bit too loud, then you get really frustrated in that place. And so it's like lots of incompletion with sound. For this, I was able to see that if you every day chant like some Upanishad, some Purana, a stotram, every day at least chant one Upanishad, one Purana, or one stotram, any chant, just chant it fully, and this will give your ears the sound of the chantings, the Vedic chants, and it will heal your ears. This is what I was able to see now.
All right, Ma Meenakshi, you can please get back to us in the comment section. How much of it you are able to relate to? And meanwhile, we have Suvid Ayya who's gotten back saying, thank you, Ma, that was beautiful. Thank you so much, Ayya. And Ma Margaret Johnson, since we lost Manitya Virajana, there was a small technical glitch. I just scanned you, Ma. It's very simple, and I just saw one main thing that is happening in your body. First thing that Swamiji revealed is you are building a new eating pattern. There is some new habit, some new pattern that you're starting to develop, which is not healthy, which is not in the right alignment to building your health. That is one thing. So please immediately change it. It's directly related to some food eating habit that you're building, some new addition of a different food, or maybe you started switching to a different diet or whatever. That is not healthy or not suitable for your body rather. And also one other thing that I saw is due to this, there's a hemoglobin count level is going down in your system, and that exactly is causing a lot of fatigue and tiredness. If you actually notice, you will start experiencing like your nails are becoming a little bit brittle, and you will feel like a little bit more weaker. That will impact in your dark circles as well. So that is the only thing. There is nothing else. You need to change your eating habit. That is the first thing that I saw. Eat a lot of fruits, vegetables, and work directly on adding more vitamins and more nutrients into your system. You can add even natural supplements, organic natural supplements, right? Supplements, and also working on building the iron levels in your body. This is a very simple thing. Just this, if you focus on, every other pain in your body will get healed. This is what Swamiji revealed to me, Ma.
And yes, you can get back to us how much you were able to relate with it. Underground vision. I'm from Nepal. I'm having some problems with my ribs. Can you help me? What to do? Sure. We're getting a lot of you commenting and asking for the body scanning and remote vision. You all can tune in again tomorrow. Actually, every day, 2 a.m. Indian Standard Time, we are having this program. So make sure you tune in, and we will be able to scan you. We will be able to share with you the solutions, because it's just time constraints. So based on whoever first come first serve, so that's how we are doing. So you can come log in at 2 a.m. and you can put in the comments, and then we will be able to scan you. Ma Meenakshi has gotten back telling Nithyanandam, thank you, Ma. The part about the sound is true. When I chant Rudram, I feel great. Didn't realize this was an incompletion. Okay, thank you so much for getting back, Meenakshi. So now with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment, and we are going to be moving to the next segment after a short break.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire. But ultimately, to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Understand the secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga-centric, will heal your compulsive sexual appetite and make you reach Sayujya. All female bodies, love-centered care, serving every being, will liberate you from the compulsive sexual appetite and make your Kundalini reach Sahasrara, which is Kailasa, Parama Shivapada, Sayujya. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
There are some great
spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva.
Yes. Sorry for that technical glitch. As I was saying in the previous segment, we were just able to witness, some of us even able to participate and have the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans, initiated Balasans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the order of Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans, which he has initiated into the powers of Paramashiva. We had the opportunity to witness and have this deep experience of Shakti Nipada with, or the experience of oneness with the avatar, with Paramashiva himself. In this next segment, we will be introduced to Devi Parashakti, the cosmic divine mother, and we will understand Akashic records. Today in this program, what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been offering day in and day out is a very unique experience for each and every one of you, each and every one of us to experience a breakthrough. How that is possible, how a breakthrough is literally minutes away just for you to experience, is what we will be understanding in this segment.
Before we are proceeding into the descriptions of Devi Parashakti and into understanding her divine opulence, her in her fullest form, let us chant the sacred invocation for Devi Parashakti from the Lalita Sahasranamam. This is the Dhyana Shloka from the Lalita Sahasranamam. Arunam karunatarangitaakshim dhritapaashankushapushpabhanachapam anidmadibdivrabtam mayukairahatmeva babaiva bhavani. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose and goad and bow and flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by all the powers such as Anima, four ways, and she is the self within me. Devi Parashakti. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. And she is the source where the Big Bang and black holes all go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy and the source power from which all of us came, which all of us are in right now, and which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting in the embodied form of the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to all of our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. In the words of Parashakti herself, she describes her happening, her beautiful manifestation, the source of all existence. She says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi as Nithyananda. I took the Nijavatara to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha, Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramouli, Rapala, Parna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming into three as Ichcha, Kriya, and Jnana Shaktis, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filling as the Gotras of the seven Rishis, and expanding as the 8 directions, existing as the 9 Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all of the worlds, bringing life to tell the truth and make the truth blossom in this world and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has graciously given us the simple technique of how we can receive the divine presence of Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guided, literally, when you are in the presence of Devi Parashakti, when she appears on your screen, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there physically in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep one keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. And the coin is considered the traditional dakshina. In Hindu tradition, it can be the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In the USA, it can even be 1 cent. Of course, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is not trying to monetize. If you have darshan after 100 days, it will just add up to $1. And in India, even 1 paise is okay. Offer that to Devi. And after the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf and betel nut, and take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and just send it to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will just realize how much it adds to your sacred sentiment, how much really you will feel that Devi Parashakti is there manifesting in front of you. And you will not take the Devi darshan for granted. This is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has emphasized and revived the science of rituals, because rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to raise yourself to a powerful cognition. It'll literally break your unconscious behavior. Now here we have a sample pictures of what you can do to set up your tabulam. There's the 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. And also, if you have in your home and you'd like to offer, you can offer the small vastram or red bangles and flowers. All of these are extremely powerful sacred sentiment, very small things, but ultimately add up to offering our gratitude and literally manifesting Parashakti in front of us. Now, let us understand about Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti and how the Akashic readings will make a breakthrough happen in your life today. The Akashic records are a 5-dimensional document. It is visual and so much more, and it is recorded in the dimension of space itself. The Akashic records are powerful readings from the cosmic archives, and they are not a prediction. Revelations that were made to the world by Devi Parashakti as of the 14th of April in 2021. Devi Parashakti revealed Corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, and Kailasa Vasis. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona to end. It will come to an end in 2025. It is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. You are asking about the suffering of Corona in India. And Devi Parashakti reveals, listen properly to what is said. With honesty, I'm telling you the real truth. The cosmic pralaya has stopped. The Corona second wave that is happening now is a bio-weapon. And what is happening is a bio-war. She continues, as the Nijavatara, taking the form of Nithyananda, Parashakti came in person to save Bharat, to save Sanatana Hindu Dharma in Bharat, taking the form of Nithyananda when I came as Nijavatara, the people who doesn't know how to live, having me with them, and what I will do for them. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in the Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitors, rule of the enemies, and without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. And that is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. Devi Parashakti warns people, even if children do mistakes and ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. And I'm telling you the truth. I am telling you for the good. Search for protection in your life. These are the direct words revealed by Devi Parashakti from the 12th of May 2021, where she has guided the entire humanity, Hindus at large, and especially in India, what is going on right now and how to seek protection in your life.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your...
A small glimpse into what Devi Parashakti has revealed. The truth is that just by listening to this, just by being in the presence of Devi Parashakti, you can have a ultimate breakthrough in your life. But how is that possible? Let us now understand. Let's understand what are the Akashic records themselves. Akashic records are records created in the space, whatever has happened in time and there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. This is the words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. He says, please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything that has happened, happening, and will happen. Akashic records are the verbal and visual 5-dimensional document of whatever is happening and continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all of your births is all collected in your DNA. And you can access some of these just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again and again. You can have a breakthrough in your life by glimpsing into the Akashic records revealed by the avatar or by an initiated Akashic reader and break those patterns. The first thing you have to understand is that it is not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. There's no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, no present, and no future. That's why it's called what is happened, happening, and what will happen or yet to happen. It is already clearly recorded in the Akashic records and can be accessed by the incarnation of Paramashiva. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret or give their judgments or their suggestions on these readings at all. They are complete unto themselves. And for anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment. Now, only an avatar can decode these Akashic readings. And as an avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has graced the humanity with the blessings and darshan of the form of Devi Parashakti. He literally revealing the answers to your questions, the yearning of seekers, and giving breakthroughs and ultimate liberation from humanity's pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver. Next slide, please. Now, this is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the Akashic reading. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61 and Sutra 84. In this, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at this spotlight infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. Now, the Apta Pramana, the references from our Hindu history of great incarnations and Aptas who have lived these powers, have also referenced them in the Mahabharata, which is one of the great Hindu epics and Puranas, narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in the human form and the reasons for all of his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he is not an ordinary man, but he was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraj, and he was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years because he was cursed by Manduka Muni. Now, this brings us to the benefits of Akashic reading. How does it actually bring a breakthrough in your life? And it comes back to the point of that all of the information that you have collected from all of your births is in your DNA. With the theory of reincarnation, if we take from the very time of the time that you were from an amoeba, the body of an amoeba, until now, after thousands of human births, after accumulating so many different samskaras and karmas, everything is recorded there into your DNA. And here we are forgetting all of that past and trying to navigate a life again and trying to make a breakthrough happen. How would you feel trying to find a needle in a haystack, trying to find that one thing that you need to find a breakthrough in your life? If you just had the key in your hands and you knew what is the exact pattern that you have been facing for thousands of births and how to get through it, with the blessings of Devi Parashakti herself, wouldn't you want to give it a chance and have the Akashic readings for yourself? It literally is your key just to make you not waste time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future and bringing an end to the binding cognitions in your life that have caused so much of unknown suffering, something that you have not been able to break through over the course of your life, and you're struggling, maybe desperate and grieving for that breakthrough itself. This Akashic record can literally bring the breakthrough that you have been waiting for lifetimes. Now, the initiated Balasans can read and view the Akashic records. However, only an avatar, incarnation of Paramashiva, can edit, upgrade, or alter the Akashic records during the darshan if the seeker, if the devotee is praying for it. They can just simply upgrade the Akashic records. And this is where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses each and every one of us with. Now, in summary, what can you gain from this Akashic reading? What is the benefit? What's in it for you? First of all, this is the most accurate and unbiased answer to the questions about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life. You can be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just one look or word. And you can understand the reason behind your life's happenings. You can get the clarity to finally redesign your future as you want it. This, in summary, is what, how you can make a breakthrough happen within just the next few hours in this digital divine experience of the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. We just understood the introduction to Devi Parashakti and the greater understandings of the Akashic records. So now we will understand and go deeper into what Devi Parashakti has revealed over the course of the last few months and how she has guided humanity to greater breakthroughs in their life, how she is literally here as a superior divine form, a superior energy in order to guide the whole of humanity and bring more and more completion in the world. So after a quick break, we will come right back to you for the further segments in today's program.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities in Nija. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities in Nijavatara living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. That'll
Come back after that short break. Now, we will enter into a very interesting segment where we are understanding and revisiting some of the divine revelations given by Devi Parashakti to the whole world. Some of these are extremely important guidance for the whole of humanity. Devi Parashakti, during this time when the whole world is facing so many repercussions of our unconscious actions, now Devi Parashakti is literally manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, guiding step by step, giving us answers to our day-to-day problems, to our questions, to our prayers, whatever it is, and to what the whole world is going through at the moment. It's not just an experience for an individual, but an experience for the whole collective humanity. And that is why we would like to share again some of the examples from the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings that today we're going to go over the 27th of April, what Devi Parashakti had revealed on the 27th of April 2021 on neem flower and its significance in the world. So now let us watch that video.
and Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam, second day. Ooh. You will be able to sit in Padmasana like me. Eat the rice with a neem flower. This is the instruction for all the humanity. Neem flower and the rice will heal your body and remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana and prana, detox your body and clear apana. Om. You will be able to sit in.
Now let us understand what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said. We'll just briefly go over it and understand the benefits of neem flower. Devi Parashakti revealed, you will be able to sit in Padmasana like me, eat the rice and neem flower. The instruction for all of you, the flour and rice. This is the instruction for all of the humanity. Neem and flour and rice will heal the body and remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana and prana, and detox your body and clear the apana. The next slide, please. The neem tree offers several health benefits, and this is recorded in so many journals, so many scientific journals in so many places of the qualities of neem. All the parts of this tree are useful and known for its medicinal purposes. The flowers, just as the leaves, have plenty of therapeutic benefits, which explain its many uses in the Ayurvedic medicinal in the ages. Now let's go over some of the benefits of the neem flower. In the digestive health, neem flowers help in improving digestive health, and they are used mainly in their dry powdered form for cooking. It can be included in its fried, boiled, dried, or roasted form in the rice dishes and in the sauces for therapeutic purposes. Next slide, please. It's also very important for weight loss. Neem flowers are extremely effective in losing fat, mostly from the belly area. The flower is known for its potent properties, which help in fat breakdown. So many of us, many times, even during the times when you're wanting to reduce weight, neem flower is prescribed so that people can lose weight effectively. It is also a very beneficial ingredient for improving liver health. Dried flowers can be powdered and consumed every morning, mixing a glass of warm water with the neem flower powder, and it helps cleansing in the liver, removes unwanted toxins from the body, and it is good for liver health as it acts as a purifier. Now, if you know a little bit about the basics of the digestive system, the liver is the organ in your body which actually cleanses your blood. So anything which purifies the liver, helps the liver improve, is ultimately detoxifying your entire system, your entire blood and circulation system. The next slide, please. So as I was saying, the dried neem flowers in the powdered form can be consumed every morning with a glass of water, and it can help in blood detoxification and purifying the body internally. This means clearer and glowing complexion. Not only that, there are so many different benefits of just detoxifying your blood and ensuring all the dirty, nasty toxins inside of your blood are filtered out and removed from your system entirely. We do not know what kinds of toxins are running through our veins, literally are clogging our veins, causing so much of stress and anxiety. If we just take the neem flower, it is so beneficial for detoxifying our entire system. Another benefit is how it's improving the metabolism. Consuming neem flowers on a regular basis helps in improving metabolism. It improves blood circulation and it is good for immunity and offers great positivity. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has himself told so many times, guided each and every one of us in the benefits of neem and neem flower, and how it improves the metabolism and ensures that the entire metabolic pathway is cleared, and that in itself can create so much of lightness inside of you, so much of more joy and a better perspective for your whole life. The next slide, please. And going further, neem flowers are also used to be in treatment for belching, nausea, in anorexia, and intestinal worms. Ayurveda says that its leaves are actually magical for the eyes and beneficial for treating headaches and skin. The next slide, please. Neem flowers cause hypolidemic effects when administered on rabbits. And this is some of the research which was recently conducted for neem flowers, where it's showing how the neem flower is extremely powerful in weight loss and also in reversing the liver carcinogenesis, which means if there is cancer forming in your liver, neem flower actually has the potency to be able to reverse that process. Next slide, please. Neem flower is considered as an antiseptic and it can cleanse your entire system. It is also known to cure skin impurities when applied directly on the skin. And during the summer, the Chitra month, as a tradition, neem flower, jaggery, and salt can be mixed and eaten. And it is known for how it balances the heat in the body, balances the pitta in the body, and it is an excellent remedy for children for if they're undergoing any case of worms or digestive problems, if you just are drinking the boiling water with the neem flower. The next slide, please. Another benefits include for immunity. You can just soak the neem flower in buttermilk with salt and have that for 3 days. It needs to be stored in an airtight container and can be roasted in the gingerly oil and can then be consumed regularly. If you just soak the flower in the water overnight, then it can be taken in the early morning and then start to drink that water. It can really seriously help you strengthen your body and balance the pitta. The next slide, please. These are some of the key secrets on how to use the neem flower. And you can see it's just an extremely easy way of digesting it. And it's also very accessible in many places across the world, whether you're in the United States or India or any place, you can have and purchase this neem flower, the powdered neem flower and the neem leaves, and start benefiting today. The Devi Parashakti herself revealed the secrets behind the neem flower, how it is not just a remedy for your physical ailments, but depression and the psychological things that we are going through in this day and age. When Devi Parashakti reveals this to us, we have so many benefits that we can receive, that we can experience just by following her simple words, just by taking these actions. Just this neem flower can bring so many tremendous breakthroughs in our life, from detoxification to better health, weight loss, whatever you are feeling you need in your life. And with the blessings of Devi Parashakti now, you will be following what she says and having the grace and her blessings, as it is her instructions to take the neem flower and be protected from all different types of effects, the psychological effects, the mental effects, the neurological effects of the cosmic deluge and the pralaya ongoing now. The Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, this is just one example of what Parashakti has revealed to all of us. The great revelations, the instructions, the guidance that she has given for humanity itself. In the next further segments, we'll be understanding what Devi Parashakti has revealed more and more further as we go on in today's program. So with this, we will now conclude this segment and move to the further segments in today's program after a quick break.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world.
Sorry for that technical glitch. After that very quick break, we'll now enter into this next exciting segment where all of the viewers who are watching us right now can understand how to post your questions for Devi Parashakti. This Devi Parashakti Akashic reading is your digital experience with the divine. And as if you were here from the beginning, you know now, this is not a coincidence in your life. This is a cosmic intervention. This is your opportunity, a blessing where Devi has decided to grace in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting through the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and answer your questions, your prayers, attend to any of your deepest desires, what you are yearning for intensely inside of you. If you feel that you are ready, you want to deepen your experience and ask a question for Devi Parashakti today and receive her blessings and her further grace in your life today, this short segment will be on how you can comment and ask your questions in the YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and different social media platforms. And we're just going to go step by step in how you can comment on these different platforms. So on the YouTube live video, the first step is to become a member. As you can see here in the video that you are viewing right now, you can go ahead and click join right next to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda channel name. And that is the first step to start your membership, a part of the SPH Nithyananda main YouTube channel. And the second step here is to ask your questions. Now, it's very straightforward. As soon as you see the chat, you can start and ask your questions. The next slide, please. Now, if you're joining us on Facebook, first, if you are joining us, always remember to like and follow Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. This is the official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where all of his messages, all of the live feeds, all of the darshans, the programs, everything is available for you to have at your news feed and upon notifications in your phone. So you can have access to everything from Kailasa, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just by clicking follow right now. Now, how can you ask your questions on Facebook, on the live Facebook video? It's very simple. Just go ahead and ask your questions in the comment section by writing a comment where it says, and you can use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar as well. The next slide, please. Now, if you are on Twitter and you are a user of Twitter and you would like to ask your question for Devi Parashakti on Twitter, reply to the tweet by @Sri_Nithyananda. Sri_Nithyananda is the official channel, official Twitter for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa. So on that, make sure first that you are following the Twitter handle for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in Twitter also, you'll get all of the messages, all of the direct satsangs, all of the darshans, the programs, every single service in your Twitter account, in your notifications. And every time a live video comes, you will get a notification. It's as easy as clicking right then and there in order to have darshan with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you would like to use Twitter and ask your question to Devi Parashakti herself today, in the second step, as you can see, you can ask your question in the reply section of the tweet with hashtag #AskTheAvatar. So every day we'll have the tweet for the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, and you can reply to that tweet and use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, ask your questions, and Devi Parashakti will answer your questions from Twitter. The next slide, please. We also have the questions opened up on Instagram as well. On this platform also, you should definitely follow at Sri Nithyananda on Instagram, the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Instagram, where again, all of the different inspirational quotes, the different messages, your daily dose of the divine can be in your Instagram feed every single day. So you can ask your questions today, even on Instagram, just by going to the posts and asking your questions in the comments section. And here also, you can use the hashtag #AskTheAvatar and tag at Sri Nithyananda. And now the next option that you might have for asking your questions is for going to the kailasa.org website and ask through WhatsApp. You can ask directly if you're comfortable on WhatsApp. Go to kailasa.org is the first step, and the second step is to simply ask your questions on the WhatsApp chat, which will be appearing for you in the left-hand side of your browser. The next slide, please. Yes, so that was a very short and sweet segment on how to ask your questions today. If you would like to make this experience profound and a breakthrough in your life today, if you'd like to have that, just seize the blessing that you are having right now by being able to be in the presence of Devi Parashakti. And don't forget, let's enrich all of humanity with the presence of the divine, the presence of Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Make sure you share with all of your friends, whether it's your close relatives or friends or people whom you think might be interested in this and are waiting for the breakthrough in their lives themselves, or whether you want to share with the whole world and go all out. Let's remember to share this beautiful blessing, the sacred experience with Devi Parashakti. So now it's come time. We'll be moving on to the next exciting segments in today's program as we go on further towards the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. We'll be right back with you after a short break and in today's program.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So let's begin with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtin Dvandvatitam Gagana Shadrusham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. So welcome you to the next segment of this program. Yes, so we had a beautiful power manifestation session and introduction to Parashakti and what all Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings so far in the past few months. So next, so this is a very beautiful segment where we have the deep and the most interesting opportunity, the blessed opportunity to offer our devotion at the feet of Devi Parashakti. So, and directly receive her blessings. So, that is the various offerings which we can offer to her and receive her love, her compassion, and you can manifest whatever you want just by pleasing Parashakti. So, let us understand what is the significance of offering. So, offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, pure devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts. So, one is you giving, and number two is the divine accepting. So, in Hindu tradition, it is beautifully said that only when the divine accepts whatever one offers, the offering itself becomes complete. So, offering is not made out of either fear or greed. So when an avatar he lands, when an incarnation lands on the planet Earth, the offerings are purely a part of this grand Leela, which is played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. Yes. So let us understand more about the significance of offering and why gold is a significant part of in the offering. So let us begin with the Dhyana Sloka to Devi Parashakti, which is from the Mula Agama of Manonmuni Dhyana. Induni baveda karavahni nayanam syat pankajavaraabhaya japaksha sarayuktam angahima bhushana vichitra vasanam syat tungamakutojvala manunmani swarupam. So in this Dhyana Sloka, it's beautifully explained that moon-like face, holding the Veda, the books on hand, the fire in eyes, with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes, and shining Bing crown. Her name is Manu Mani. So we also have one more Shastra Pramana from the same Mula Agama of Manu Mani Dhyanam about Parashakti. It says, Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Savye Padvam Varadamapare Chabayam Chakshamalam Divyairabharanair Vibhushitatanum Brahmadibhip Pujitam Devimeva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamarta Datrim Shubham. Yes, so this Dhyana Sloka, it beautifully describes Parashakti. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon, and hold the Veda, the lotus, and grazing with blessing and grazing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, showers and auspicious boons for all the actions every day. So, let us now understand what is the significance of the divine element gold in the offering. So, the Atharva Veda beautifully explains that triply born by birth is this gold from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let the triple gold be for your long life. So gold is a divine element. So it purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. So if you see, the vibration of the gold itself has the power to infuse the sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears it and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. So gold is literally present in all the scriptures, the Vedas, the Agamas, the Shastras, the Shrutis, the Smritis, the Itihasas, and the Puranas. So in all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and the purest metal, which literally purifies our very being. So in the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and even the ritual feasts were offered in golden bricks. So when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was literally offered as a ritual fee. So gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. So kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed up in gold. So the Hindu civilization, it thrived on the banks of the river of gold. And the Indus river, it was called as Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in Atharva Veda. So gold is literally the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. So temples are constructed, paved in gold, deities are made in gold, and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. Yes. So with that understanding about the offering of the divine element gold, why do we need to offer the divine element gold to Parashakti? So we'll be moving on to the first offering, the offering of E-Hundi to Parashakti. So E-Hundi offering is you can offer any amount at the feet of Parashakti and you can receive her blessings. So the Shastra Pramana beautifully says, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadharadhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. So Devi is fond of true devotion and she is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all the fears. So literally, whatever fears you have or whatever adverse situations you're facing in your life, you can actually literally be healed of it and you can instantly manifest just by offering whatever kanika you have at the feet of Parashakti by offering this E-Hundi offering to Parashakti. So if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, so Devi is literally sure to remove that fear. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering this E-Hundi offering and literally your name will be chanted during the puja when it's done to Parashakti. So this E-Hundi offering can also be offered through the super chat and super sticker option in the YouTube live stream. So at the end of this various offerings list, I'll be helping you and guiding you through that offering. So let's move to the next offering. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. So the Sankalpa chanting is the beautiful Devi Mahatmyam verse. It says, Tayaitan mohyate vishvam saiva vishvam prashuyate sayachitta cha vijanam tushta rudhim prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So literally the conscious resolution that you're creating to manifest whatever you want as reality. So Devi blesses and she makes that into reality, and she blesses you for all your wishes that you're yearning for to come true. So you can offer the Sankalpa chanting at $1, and you can also fill out that link, the Sankalpa link. So when your family names are actually filled out, your names will be chanted when the puja is done to Parashakti. So you can go to the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and offer the Sankalpa chanting at $1. So we'll move on to the next offering. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So the Lalita Sahasranama verse, it says, Nama Parayana Prita. So which beautifully explains that she who likes the repetition of her various names. So 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. So each of these names of Parashakti will be inscribed in the gold coins, and these gold coins will be done as an archana offering to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer this gold coin which is inscribed with 1008 names, and you can receive the blessings of Parashakti. So each of these names is one of the divine quality of Parashakti. When you're offering this coin, each of your divine qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Guna of Parashakti, is literally awakened inside of us. So it is available at $75, $151, and $251 in 3 sizes. So the next offering to Parashakti is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. So the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, it beautifully explains. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shinjannu purakinkini manitaram padma prabhabasuram sarvabhishta falapradam girisutam vaniramasevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidim. So I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So this Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with the pearl, literally when you're offering this, you're touching the fingers of Parashakti herself and feels like that. And when you offer, you literally receive blessings, especially in all your business endeavors. So Devi literally showers with all her auspiciousness, especially in your business endeavors. You can offer this finger ring with a pearl to Parashakti at $251 or $501 or $750. So you can go onto the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpam. Yes, the golden lotus. So the Swarna Padma Pushpam is beautifully described in the Kamikagama verse that all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. So they should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. So what is the significance of the lotus in our Hindu tradition? So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using this lotus when you're worshipping Paramashiva and Parashakti. So almost everything in the worship of the ultimate, it involves consecration of deities, of worship, meditating, or the mudras, asanas, everything when you're worshipping, it involves the lotus flower, either the lotus petal, the lotus pericarp, the lotus leaf. So lotus itself is considered as a divine flower. So the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus. So you can offer these lotus, golden lotus in various sizes you want to, and you can receive the blessings of Parashakti, literally to achieve the state, the space, the powers of Parashakti in your inner space amidst whatever adverse situation you are actually facing in your life. So you can offer it at $600. The next offering is the offering of Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring. So the Shastra Pramana, it beautifully says, Nakadi Diti Samchanna Namajjanna Tamoguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. You, whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. So, anyone even who prostrates at your feet, literally their ignorance is completely removed by you. So, it's a very beautiful opportunity to offer the Swarna Metti and adorning her sacred feet and be in constant gratitude with her and receive her blessings to remove all the difficulties in your life. So Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring, can be offered at $750. The next is the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. So Sudha Sarabi Varshini, so she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, that is, she gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So the Mangtika, it represents the nectar which is flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. So we can offer this Mangtika and receive the blessings to achieve the complete bliss, the complete completion from Devi Parashakti. So you can offer the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry, at $750. Yes. So the next important offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So you really have the opportunity to enjoy the breathing space of the avatar, the Parashakti herself. And literally, the mirroring of the neurons literally happens when you enjoy the space of Parashakti, especially during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, because you physically sit and meet, you physically and through the virtual conferencing, you experience the presence of Parashakti. So the Saundarya Lahari, it beautifully explains, nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. So Tamo Guna is darkness, and in this shloka, Tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, and literally, so whatever you're asking, it is going to come into reality because you're going to just enjoy the breathing space of Parashakti and Paramashiva. So you can offer it at $1,008. So during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, along with the Seva, you can also offer the sacred cloth offering, the Vastra Seva, to His Divine Holiness and receive all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can also offer the Vastra Seva at $1,008. Yes. So here we have the list of all the offerings. So the E-Hundi offering, which you can offer at any amount to Parashakti as your Kanikai to Parashakti. Sankalpa chanting. So your names would be chanted when you offer the Sankalpa chanting only at $1. Devi Sahasranama Kasu. So the pure gold coin which has each of the sacred name of Parashakti inscribed on it. So it is available at $75, $157 and $251. The next is the pearl finger ring, the Mukta Anguti. It is available at $251, $501 and $750. Next is the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus flower. It is also available at $600, $1,200 and $1,800. And the Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring for the lotus feet of Devi, it is available at $750. The Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry, which is available at $750. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is available at $1,008, along with the Vastra Seva, also at $1,008. So here we have the registration form, and if you're ready to offer the Seva, interested in offering, and you are ready to make an online payment, you can go to the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and you can offer this online payment. Any Seva you want to offer, go to the link, and I'll be helping you and guiding you into a walkthrough of how to go into the link and make the payment. And once you do the payment, you can submit the details for the puja which you want to offer to Parashakti, and all your names, whichever you are actually mentioning, will be chanted during the puja. So the link is tiny.cc/Sankalpa2021. Yes, so we keep the slide projected, and I'll take you through a quick walkthrough into the link, how to offer an online payment to Parashakti. Yes. So when you go to the tiny.cc/offerings link, you'll be guided to this page. It says Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan donations. So you can go and choose an option in the seva. So whatever option you want to offer. So to Devi Parashakti, for example, the Mukta Anguti, you're selecting it for $251. You can go ahead and add it to the cart. So once you add it to the cart, then you will be guided to the next page. So you can go to this page, and once you go down, you'll be seeing a tab called proceed to checkout. So you can proceed to checkout to continue to do your online payment. So once you proceed to checkout, you will also be guided to the next page where all your billing details with your name, your address, your country, all the details will be required. And once you fill out that with your debit card or Visa card number, and then you can actually go and place your order here by clicking onto this button. So once you finish making an online payment to offer any one of these sevas to Devi Parashakti, you can go to the next link, the Sankalpa link. So where you can mention all your names, whichever all your family members' names to offer the puja to Parashakti. So you can click on to the next tab and go down, and you can actually fill out all the details with your name, your payment details, your email address, and all the details required, and also click on the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan here and move to the next button, and you can submit this form. And when the puja is offered, your names will be chanted during the puja to Parashakti. So not only this, we also have one more opportunity to offer the e-hundi when the live Akashic reading session is happening in the YouTube live stream. So in the YouTube live stream, when the live Akashic reading session is happening, you can go ahead and offer the super e-hundi through the super chat and super sticker option. So when you go to the live stream in YouTube, in the right side, you'll be guided to the super chat and the super sticker option here. You can click on to the super sticker and super chat option and offer whatever amount you want to offer to Parashakti as a token of deep gratitude and love. Yes. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment, and we'll be quickly moving on to the next segment of this program after a short break.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each god is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment. Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this Karma Bhumi, the Bhumandala. this Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems. Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Understand the secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga-centric, will heal your compulsive sexual appetite and make you reach Sayujya. All female bodies, love-centered care, serving every being, will liberate you from the compulsive sexual appetite and make your Kundalini reach Sahasrara, which is Kailasa, Parama Shivapada, Sayujya.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revival.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this Karma Bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Understand the secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga-centric, will heal your compulsive sexual appetite and make you reach Sayujya. All female bodies, love-centered care, serving every being, will liberate you from the compulsive sexual appetite and make your Kundalini reach Sahasrara, which is Kailasa, Parama Shivapada, Sayujya. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva.
Hinduism, especially in India. So let us see the revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti, where she says that I came as Nijavatara and I am blessing you. Listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. The people of India, listen carefully. Time after time, Bharadam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings come. We cannot make the Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of the conspiracy of the Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all the Aushadas, by this Guru Purnima, this Jnana Rasavadham, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will come and dip in Anandalingam. Listen well to my words. For India, I made the ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nithyananda Nijavatara, without confusion and without talking, just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana, water feast, and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from this great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship, even if the captain is not there. Ship is there. Even if the captain, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji is not there. Out of his grace and compassion, the ship is there for all of the humanity to get protected. Now let's quickly see what is really happening in India right now as we speak, and why this message has to reach every single Indian, whoever feels insecure about the current situation in India because of ongoing pandemic. 96 doctors in Bihar lost their lives due to COVID-19, says IMA. India sees the biggest spike in COVID deaths after state revises the toll. What you can see is a picture of a cemetery, and India has reported its highest ever single day death toll from COVID-19, 6,148 deaths, after an eastern state sharply raised its figures to account for people who succumbed to the disease at home and or in private hospitals. The Department of Health in Bihar, one of the India's poorest states, revised its total COVID-related death to more than 9,400 from 5,400. So simply it has doubled. And even if it has doubled, many articles and many news media is flashing about government underplaying the stats for various reasons. The real number of deaths is totally unknown. Highly virulent Delta Plus variant of the novel coronavirus could stoke a third wave in Maharashtra. Already the signs have started in third wave in Maharashtra, according to the presentation made at a meeting attended by the Chief Minister Uddhav Thackeray on Wednesday. So the new strain has beginning to attack the Maharashtra state. India reports 67,208 new COVID cases with 2,300 deaths in last 24 hours. Health experts say India missed early alarm, let deadly coronavirus variant spread. A top public health expert had in March warned Indian officials that a new variant of coronavirus was spreading fast in the rural district in the country. He mentioned that the spread required undivided attention, but the health authorities failed to respond adequately to the situation. Now, Indore, this state's first case of green fungal infection. So we have seen the secondary infections, especially for people who are recovered from COVID or who already have been vaccinated to COVID. They have developed low immunity levels to secondary infections, especially fungal infections. So that has got 70% mortality rate, whether it is black fungus, yellow fungus, etc. And now we have one more new fungal infection that is affecting the COVID patients especially, so which is the green fungal infection. A 34-year-old COVID-19 survivor was diagnosed with green fungal infection in Indore, and he was shifted to Mumbai by air ambulance for treatment. Now, the green fungus case is being reported in Madhya Pradesh, says doctor in a new worry. After tests, it was found that the COVID survivor has contracted green fungus, an infection that had been earlier been seen only in junior partner in other cases, the senior doctor said. So this is relatively an uncommon disease and it affects the lungs. So the 34-year-old patient who battled COVID for 2 months before experiencing severe nosebleeds and fever and was suspected to have contracted the deadly black fungus infection. However, after test, it was found that he has got green fungal infection. And this is reported to be an aggressor in possibly the first reported case in the country, has affected patients' lungs, sinuses, and blood. So the situation, what we are seeing in India is worrisome, and Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness, she has revealed the solution for humanity, especially the people in India, to take protection in the COVID care centers, in the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. So we welcome all the viewers, whoever feels insecure, whoever wants to protect themselves and their loved ones, please register yourselves in kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. KAILASA.org/KAILASA Care, CARE. So let's take a few minutes for people to register themselves in kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. We'll be right back with the next segment.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just
now we'll look into the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll look into one of the 5 major pillars of Kailasa, the 5 pillars which constitute all the services and the mission of Kailasa, Annadan. Annadan is the traditional distribution of free vegetarian organic food for people of all castes, creeds, religions, race, gender, and social standing. This is a definition of Annadan for Kailasa. One can see here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly serving the people free food Annadan. On 17 June 2019, Bhagavan said, "We will revive the food supply system of Kailasa. Before you get hungry, food will be ready." Continuous Annadan, I am not giving any fantasy. It is already becoming reality. One should understand the context of Annadan in contrast with what is the situation today in the world. The developmental, economic, social, and medical impacts of malnutrition and famine have a critical impact on the individual, familial, community, national, ultimately on the global level. With the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic triggering an alarming spike in food insecurity, the United Nations have given warnings of famines of biblical proportions. In 2020 alone, 690 million people were estimated to be pushed into food insecurity. The access and availability to organic food has become of utmost importance. Through Kailasa's Department of Agriculture, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has committed to the distribution of free organic food to everyone, not just since the beginning of his public life, but from his very upbringing itself. We can see way back in November of 2002, the pictures showing the early days of Kailasa spiritual mission, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is offering Annadan, providing a free organic vegetarian meal on the occasion of Kartikai Deepam in Tiruvannamalai. 2013, it is exactly the same in the sense of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serving Annadan, but this time to a lot more number of people. Before it was in scores, now it is in thousands. And one can see here, even with a fractured hand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is engaged in selfless work of Annadan, inspiring the peacekeepers of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa to engage in the selfless service, leading the nation of Kailasa by example. In 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a multiple compound fracture with a bone protruding out of the skin. In 2013, 2 steel implants that were fastened in 2011 were removed as the bones had healed completely. And this particular picture you see is 2 years after that surgery. Third Jan 2012, in Pondicherry was ravaged by what was called the Thani cyclone. The entire state was just damaged and people were shaken to the core. And that is when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and all his disciples, the followers, the sannyasis, everybody came to the aid of the state in all forms, in the form of food, medical aid, spiritual counseling. And here you can see day and night, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave Annadan, making food in the night, and wee hours of the morning, the food gets distributed in the vehicles, and the peacekeepers of Kailasa going to each and every village, each and every district, and serving the people with fresh, hot, organic food. And again, you can see here, massive quantities of food that is cooked, and day and night, the food serving continued. It was literally 24/7. And people of all castes, religions, all the genders, everybody coming and availing of this service. The Nithyananda Annalaya inauguration that happened in Tiruvannamalai, this was in September 2011. 2005, Arogya Yoga Health Workshop. One can see across the years, consistently the Annadan being given in various locations to an increasing group of people. In 2007, it's an auditorium full of people, and it was a Nithyananda Spurna meditation workshop, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not only taking the class, but also in the break serving food, Annadan, to all the participants. 2012 September, yet again, the Nithyananda Spurna meditation workshop, this time in Tiruvannamalai.
This is the Kartigai Deepam celebrations in Tiruvannamalai 2012. And in the same Tiruvannamalai in 2017, 10th of May, Inner Awakening Meditation Workshop. You can see thousands of people, delegates from different parts of the world who have come here, and the peacekeepers of Kailasa serving them with Annadan. This is on 10th of April 2017 from the Kalpataru Meditation Workshop in Tiruvannamalai. And this is from 5th of May 2016, Bandara Feast served for respected spiritual leaders and Hindu monks. This is from 2016, April 28th, the Kalpataru Meditation Workshop in Adi Kailasa, Vidivi. This is from 11th of March 2017, Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham in Tiruvannamalai. This is from 18th of August 2019, Tiruchengodu Sarvanyapeetham in India, where the peacekeepers of Kailasa serving the people with Annadan. And Annadan being distributed during Guru Purnima celebrations in Kailasa in Houston in USA in 2019. This is from 8th of December 2016, Sadashivoham Meditation Workshop, a global initiative where delegates from different parts of the world came together to learn meditation. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself serving the delegates with organic vegetarian meal. And this is a very special picture because amidst the COVID crisis, you can see a monk from the Sovereign Order of Kailasa who's continuing to serve the locals from Madurai with Annadan.
And now we will see, we saw how Kailasa serves humanity, and now we will see, to contrast, just in the few decades preceding it, how the colonial invaders, what they did during their times, what was the situation with respect to food.
What I found in researching the Bengal famine was that Churchill did several things that greatly aggravated the death toll. India was being used extensively for the war effort. Indian resources, Indian soldiers, and Churchill repeatedly refused to acknowledge the fact that the extent to which India was used could lead to famine.
Viceroy to India, Archibald Wavell, called the Bengal famine one of the greatest disasters to have befallen people under British rule, and said the reputational damage was incalculable. During one government discussion about famine relief, Secretary of State for India Leopold Amery recorded Mr. Churchill saying that any aid sent would be insufficient because Indians bred like rabbits.
What I found in researching the Bengal famine was...
So we saw here a very derogatory, despicable, shocking statement by Winston Churchill, the colonial ruler, just a few decades ago, 1943 to 44. One can see here ghastly pictures of the man-made famine of Bengal because food was denied to the Indian citizens. As per the existing records, 3+ million people were literally murdered by starving them to death. the prime minister of the world's so-called biggest empire, controlling 1/3 of mankind, claimed that they could not do anything about the people dying of hunger because Hindus bred like rabbits and the famine was their fault. Contrast this with 2016 Ujjain Kumbh Mela, the largest spiritual gathering of the world. The peacekeepers of Kailasa served organic food to over 3+ million people. Peacekeepers of Kailasa, under the leadership of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to date have served more than 1 billion free meals in past 26 years and are determined to eliminate hunger and poverty in all its forms. Kailasa, with 200 peacekeepers at any given time in a full-time basis in a given location, can deliver what even one of the biggest countries could not deliver. That's because Kailasa is not driven by war, fear, or greed. It is an enlightenment-based nation driven by selfless service. The Veda Agamas, source of the Hindu scriptures, declare Annam Bahu Kurvita, which means let us produce food in large quantities. Through the widespread distribution and promotion of free, healthy, organic food, Kailasa's global peacekeepers, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serve such that we may achieve food security, improve nutrition, promote sustainable agriculture globally. Annadana is a vision to end poverty and hunger in all its forms.
Now, so far what we have seen is the selfless service from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through Kailasa and all the other initiatives that Swamiji has given to deliver to the whole world. Now we're going to see how the anti-Hindu elements and the Neo-Hindutva groups brutally persecuted the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for his humanitarian efforts. So before we go to this segment, let's have a short break and we'll be right back.
Now we will see how a peek at one aspect, one period of the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Now, today we're going to see about the unlawful arbitrary arrest of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2010. On 21st of April 2010, during the hearing on another anticipatory bail petition of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for some false accusations in Ramnagara Court, Bangalore, the police lied in the court saying that they had already arrested the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Around 2 hours later, with the help of Intelligence Department, a different team of police officers entered the house where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was staying in Himachal Pradesh to illegally arrest him. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was taken from Solan to Bangalore. The same night, on 21st of April 2010, on his way from the airport to prison, an acid egg was anonymously thrown at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The newspapers next day even ridiculed how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was brought in cattle class in the flight, and his seat was was at the end of the airport next to the toilet. Throughout the journey, the CID police officers used excessive force and degrading treatment, which continued even after he was imprisoned in the CID office. The police forced the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in different ways to give a false confession against himself. Different officers took turns in torturing and continuously lied to convince him to give a false confession. Unable to force a false confession, the police officers simply ridiculed him and demanded that they receive healing as they had got tired of drilling him, and should also receive professional medical support. This was reported by multiple newspapers to mock the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Hindu community. Even a High Court judge during a hearing remarked at the police, under the guise of suspicion, how long can you torture a person? The police torture involved bombarding him with powerful lights and loud, shrill noises to inflict extreme physical and mental pain. This was done to psychologically weaken him and make him give a false confession about a crime that never happened and he never committed. The drilling continued throughout the day and late night, where the officers took turns not allowing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to have his attorney present. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was subjected to a third-degree torture, including induced asphyxiation, forced breathing of asbestos dust to cause mesothelioma, violent damage of internal organs in the pretext of medical test, injection of lethal poisons in blood test, forced starvation, severe dehydration, sleep deprivation, multiple attempts to assassinate in custody.
One can see here the way sleep deprivation impacts is described by the Prime Minister of Israel, who was a Prime Minister from 1977 to 1983. He described his own experience of sleep deprivation as a prisoner of the Soviet Union as follows. In the head of the interrogated prisoner, a haze begins to form. His spirit is wearied to death. His legs are unsteady, and he has one sole desire, to sleep. Anyone who has experienced this desire knows that not even hunger and thirst are comparable with it. First day of illegal Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was subjected to the first medical torture by arbitrary medical tests, where witness accounts record that an excessive amount of blood was withdrawn in the name of testing. When the doctor was repeatedly asked why so much blood was required, the doctor only replied, it was not required. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was not only subjected to excessive withdrawal of blood, but he was also injected with some unknown substances. Several times withdrawn, only a single report is annexed in the police report, which is called a charge sheet. And this report was seen by the court as factors recorded that multiple such so-called medical tests were conducted. There is no account of what was done with the excessive blood that was withdrawn. The police told the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that the excessive withdrawal would stop if he confessed to the false charges. The records of the second test, although reported in the media, were never made part of the charge sheet that was submitted to the court. The police, having destroyed these records, lied to courts that they never performed any potency tests on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Police repeated these needless, inhumane tests in order to torture and assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism once again in 2014. Juan Mendes, an Argentine lawyer, former United Nations Special Rapporteur on torture and cruel, inhuman, or degrading treatment, or punishment describes his experience of torture done to him. In a single sentence, my greatest fear was that they would come back for more. That says it all. In terms of all the injuries and tortures inflicted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, lethal injections to both attempt to assassinate as well as slow poison, extreme weakness, damage to the internal organs, exposure to carcinogenic substances, dizziness, impaired vision, inability to relate with the people, inability to stand, chest pain, traumatic intolerable pain, traumatic tiredness, feeling of death, forced fatigue, psychological trauma, organ damage, all just due to sleep deprivation.
Torture is by intention secret, governments deny it. We have all the laws that make it a crime, and so at least one thing that we have accomplished is that most governments don't want to admit that they have done it. This is from the Director of International Police and Partnerships Senior Advisor, Susanna Sirkin. The CID would allow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to leave the cell only for interrogation. The restroom was far away from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's cell, and he wasn't allowed to go when he was needed to, which caused deterioration in his health over 8 days of police custody. There were no changes against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There were no victims. That was not even a cogent false charge that the police had finalized to force him to falsely accept. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was subjected to inhumane treatment with a sadist, inexplicable motive in no connection to aid the investigation. In the case of both the downward internal displacement and external displacement of responsibility and trivialization, the CID for enhanced interrogation created a special cell, which was on record ordered to install real harsh lighting and give a freaky matrix-like effect in the work order issued to a company. The room was created for a single purpose of interrogating the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he was never used again. The cell was fitted with special CCTV cameras, the footage of which was given to media, which aired this video and published it on their websites. The footage had no audio, as most CCTV cameras only record video. The channel on their own added their own audios and subtitles. The entire media report was false and supported the unfair trial against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Without any rumors, the channels maintained their stand and to date to continue to host this video on different websites. So far we have seen the undue torture done to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his illegal arrest. Despite the fact that the captain of the ship is not there, the ship is there. It is the compassion and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to open his deep, multiple spiritual de facto embassies in India to hold the humanity for them to get protected from COVID. Before we get into the next segment, where we're going to see the glimpses of what's happening in the Kailasas in India, let's have a short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriyapada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities, in Nijavatara living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriyapada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities, in Nijavatara living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities, in Nijavatara living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate.
Yes, welcome back. So now we're going to see the different multiple COVID care centers that are opened across India, which includes Adi Kailasa in Virdi, Bangalore, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Tiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam
in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Pondicherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Siragapari Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avatipalayam Adinam in Erode, Tamil Nadu, Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, and Baroda Adinam in Gujarat.
Multiple free COVID care centers are opened across India, as we mentioned in the last slide. Various social services and spiritual services are offered during pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. And more than anything else, the cosmic revelations by Devi Parashakti on how she is preparing the humanity, foreseeing what is going to happen and how we can protect ourselves from this ongoing pandemic. All these cosmic revelations on global pandemic is being offered to the humanity. The free social services that are offered during pandemic in de facto spiritual embassies in India, that includes the best medical infrastructure, whether it is in terms of allopathy, Ayurveda, and Siddha medicine. To handle the emergencies, we have the emergency ambulances or ICU on wheels, and also the fire safety equipment in place, and the infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people, protect personal protective medical equipment, and the food security management through food banks. And then we have the organic farming for sustainable practices of agriculture. So if you're interested in joining us for this COVID Care Protection Center, you can register in kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Now let's quickly go through the glimpses of what's happening in Adi Kailasa, especially from the Department of Infrastructure, which is responsible for overall needs of all the visitors of Adi Kailasa's Ministry of Infrastructure, that reconciles their current standing and status of housekeeping, taking note of what needs to be upgraded and procured to make each of the multi-layered quarantine facility a self-sufficient one. We can see the pictures where the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the monks from the Sovereign Order of Kailasa working towards making the accommodation available for more than 10,000 for lots of people. And this Department of Human Service is responsible to ensure that the current standing and the status of housekeeping, taking care of what needs to be upgraded and procured to make sure the multi-layered quarantine facility in each place is self-sufficient. So in today's segment, we have seen the various contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Annadan, how he has served selflessly at all occasions. And in the next segment, we also saw about the illegal torture that was incurred to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the arbitrary illegal arrest. And though the captain of the ship is not there, the ship is there. It is the grace and compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to open all his de facto spiritual embassies in India for the humanity to benefit. And here you have free food, accommodation, internet facility, you can work from home, you have large spaces where you can breathe. You do not need to have the mental breakdown to be feeling suffocated in a single room. Beyond all this, there is a huge spiritual breakthrough that you can experience in these COVID care protection centers. So we invite all the viewers to register yourselves in these COVID care protection centers. You can register from the link below, which is kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. So let's take a few minutes for registering ourselves in this link, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadusham Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift.
Pramanas. Science of power manifestation. Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. It is cognitive shift. And science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. It's a science because each one of us can repeat it and manifest. Each one of us can experience our manifestation. And these are given by the evidences that each one of us can have a superconscious breakthrough as the humanity has complete surrender to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Shastra Pramana, the evidences from the Shastras. The eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, all their experiences, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, and they are the authority of Hinduism. All their powers are scientific and foolproof. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leelas, Bhagavan's blessing on planet Earth to manifest all the powers as per Shastra Pramana. Shakshi Pramana, experience of the millions of disciple, devotees, followers initiated by Bhagavan, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan has beautifully said, whoever comes to my Kailasa courtyard, I will simply be present and manifest through them as the reality. Bhagavan's presence is very high here for all of us to feel the oneness and manifest as powers. And we have measured scientifically. Bhagavan himself has gone through the scientific measurement, and the devotees and the balasans, and we have seen completely they are all in the thoughtless space. Completely thoughts become zero and experience the oneness with Paramashiva, Paramashiva manifesting through them as reality. We have done a scientific study to prove this science on all the powers. Now let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana,
consciousness, Bhairava, one who experienced consciousness, and Tantra,
strongly
method in which you experience
of past life wound, how to clear that. Bhagavan Paramashiva says
It is like emptying your body.
power manifestation. Now let's go to the Shastra Pramana.
स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्म सूक्ष्मतराणि च तत्त्वानि यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा.
Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, beautifully he explains, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtle constitute principle of your whole body. From subtle to the subtlest principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva, by the experience of such restful awareness. One becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universe, divine power, Paradevi, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says how you merge into the oneness and simply the absorbed in their source cause. If they are absorbed into the source cause, simply Parashakti starts manifesting as your reality. Here the sutra exactly says how you can manifest the powers of Paramashiva, how you can manifest your own reality as a superconscious being. Bhagavan beautifully says, you are not a human experiencing divine. You are divine experiencing the human form to manifest all the powers. Understand the higher science, how you exist and how you can understand things much better, and realizing yourself more and more in the depth of how Bhagavan is giving in a very simple way. All the scriptures, all the books that we read give us only one idea, but Bhagavan gives an experience of that through the power manifestation, the ultimate science itself. Krishna was lying down when Duryodhana and Arjuna went to see him for getting the Sena for the war. So Duryodhana runs first and stands next to his head, and Arjuna goes next and stands to his leg. When Krishna opened his eyes, he saw Arjuna and said, very nice, you have come. What do you want? And Duryodhana said, I came first. I am going to be here as the Sena I wanted, I will choose first. Krishna said, I saw him first, Arjuna, and Arjuna is younger, so he'll only choose first. Duryodhana was upset, but he just held quiet. And then Arjuna said, what can I choose other than you? When you are there, nothing matters to me. He simply surrendered at Bhagavan's lotus feet. And so beautiful. But Duryodhana said, what a foolish answer is that? And I am choosing the 11 crore Sena. And he was so proud that he got it, even though Arjuna got a chance, he missed everything. So Krishna said Tathastu to both, and both of them left. But we know who won the war. When Krishna is your charioteer, what happens in your life? You have a car. Who drives you? If it is Krishna, Bhagavan himself takes you around, how will life be with that space? If you have a driver who is all incomplete and who's a drunkard, and where would you land going? And even worse, if you have tamasic people inside you, how you relate to yourself. Bhagavan says the key is how you relate to yourself is your projection of your world. So if you project Rajasic and you are like having a driver with more and more drunkard driver. If you have Tamasic, it's even worse, a drunkard driver who is blind and who's deaf. And that's how you run your life. So what happens? Always in chaos, always in confusion, always struggling, always not getting the abundance that you're supposed to get, and always in the space of giving up. Unbelievably, you're lost in life. Bhagavan beautifully says, if he is the driver, charioteer, And that is the ultimate compassion. Your father drives you around. How you feel so confident. There was a girl in a flight and she was so happy and she was enjoying her tab. And the flight started going really wobbly. And then everybody started screaming in the flight. And this girl was so peaceful and fine. After 15 minutes, the flight settled. But everybody was shocked how the girl could sit like this and be so relaxed. When the lady next to her asked, "What did you do? How did you feel so relaxed? I could not imagine that." She smiled and told the lady back that pilot is my father. That's all. The girl surrendered. The space that girl was understood that if Bhagavan is your charioteer, taking you where you have to go, what you have to do, what you have to manifest, what would be the result? You will have the ultimate space of manifesting your reality. No confusion, no chaos, just in beautiful oneness, everything auspiciousness, everything manifesting as ultimate reality. And you know that you are winning. That is one more beautiful space because you know you are the $1 trillion son or daughter. That very space is Paramashiva's space. Auspiciousness and abundance. Shiva means auspiciousness. Shiva Sankalpa, Mama Sankalpa. Bhagavan's will is our will. If we start living with little integrity and little obedience, we start manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. When he has to give, what he has to give, how much he has to give, he will give you the best and take care of you the best. All that we need to do is soak ourselves continuously in the Paramashiva space and we will manifest all the reality. Now let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana here beautifully describes. This is for the body scanning. Aptas are the rishis, munis, ganas, nayana, marsidas, all of them manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. Here Karna and Bhishma were not going into the Bhishma Vada or the Karna Vada. It is Karna Moksha, Bhishma Moksha. During Mahabharata, Lord Indra comes in the form of Brahmin to Karna, asking him the Kavacha and Kundala as a donation when he can ensure the protection of the life of his son Arjuna. So Karna knows that his selfish motive and still he takes it and gives it. When Krishna came as a Brahmin and asked for all his punya, that time also Karna knows and simply he gives it. He was always in the space of oneness that whatever it is, Bhagavan will take care of me and I'll surrender everything to him. And simply he surrendered to Krishna. He manifested the moksha, the liberation. Krishna liberated him of the beautiful space that he is in. So let's hear to Bhagavan. Bhagavan gives a beautiful explanation how we can manifest the Paramashiva space in all of us.
Too complicated things. I'll try to map it down to your language and the way you can grasp. Fundamentally, the researchers are trying to convey the various dimensions. 1D means rod, 2D means plank, 3D means cube, and the fourth D is the spatial dimension called time. The scientists are trying to explain, researchers are trying to explain through this algebraic topology, which works like a telescope and microscope together. It is not just this 4-dimension alone our brain is perceiving. Our brain is able to perceive higher dimensions, multiple dimensions. Because of that, they come to a conclusion, multiple dimensions exist because the reflection shows the multiple dimension perceptions, not only the possibility, but as a reality. They are saying that many of these algebraic topology data they have discovered, they try to map it and see its effect on the rat's brain, and the researchers are confirming many of these data is very realistic. Understand? This is where I wanted to suggest to them. One, please study Vidyapada of Agamas. You will have lot of input, support and direction. That is one. Second, if you are really interested only in research, if you are not interested in any vested interests, come. You don't need to waste your time on putting your algebraic topology, projections, mathematics on the rat's brain and study. I'll give you live brain. You can study mine. I will reflect this whole 11 dimension, what is out there in here purely. Study all the 86 billion neurons and its activities simultaneously. I am not interested in any of the pride, all these that. I am saying, let's do something good to the world. Not only me, I can recommend and request many of my disciples also to support you in your research. We can live reflect, understand? Scientists are equipped with a algebraical topology which functions like a telescope and microscope together for microcosm, brain, pindanda. We are equipped with third eye penetrated by oneness, third eye opened by oneness, can be used same way algebraic topology is used in microcosm. We can use the third eye penetrated by the oneness in macrocosm. Understand? Scientists with their algebraic topology, which can function like a telescope and microscope together, study the multi-dimensional happening in the brain. We Shaivites, empowered by Mahasadashiva, whose third eyes are penetrated by the oneness, can show precisely what is out there in here. All of you are able to understand. In the macrocosm brain, algebraic topology helps like a telescope and microscope to study what is going on in this. With that only they are coming to many understandings. I am telling them, please come here. We have cosmic algebraic topology, third eye penetrated by oneness, which can function a cosmic telescope and microscope together. I can project and tell you precisely what is happening in the sun now. The precise temperature change or precise happenings of the sun and precisely what is happening in your eardrum when you hear these words from my mouth. Understand? Microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is third eye penetrated by oneness. As long as third eye is not penetrated by oneness, it is not opened, it is not initiated. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. I can provide true help to these scientists by giving the documentation about what is out there by the person who owns everything out there. It's an owner's document. Who created and who is sustaining his own internal document. That is one. Second, I can provide direction and evidence of whatever is out there by making the pure reflection of that in here. Live human brain. You don't need a rat and rat's brain. We have now enough of powers, empowered human beings who can just through their brain show you precisely what's going on now in Kailasa, what's going on now in Tapoloka, what's going on now in Bur, Buva and Suva, in all the different lokas. Understand, you do not need to use the rat's brain to map the data you collect through algebraic topology and verify them with the reality.
So beautiful that Bhagavan has beautifully made us understand how the consciousness can be mapped into our brain and how through the oneness we can penetrate through third eye and manifest our reality. Here you can see the Balasans, how they have experienced in the courtyard. They are sharing that here. So beautiful. Let's hear that.
About the powers that they manifest very powerfully after taking Aushada. Prema Swarupa Maharaj, would you like to go first?
My name is Srinitya Prema Swarupananda. Yesterday, actually, Swamiji had given us the Aushada to apply on our head, and we had to take the Aushada and we have to put it on our head. And once we put the Aushada on our head, Swamiji told start manifesting all the powers, and then one by one we started manifesting all the powers. So the power which I did not manifest before, the Aushada, which was the distance reading. So what she did is she wrote a word and she kept it with herself without showing it to me. And then once she told me, tell me what I have written. And then I was just able to easily see it and tell it was Shiva what she wrote, and I was able to easily see it. And then the next power is I was able to scan her heart rate, how much it was per minute. I was able to scan her heart rate without touching her, without doing anything. And then I was able to even do that correctly, and it was perfect. And I was not able to manifest these powers before the Aushada. And now I'm able to manifest any powers, and I know that I can manifest all the powers of Sadashiva. And it's very easy after the initiation into the Aushada, after Swamiji giving the Aushada to this, to all of us. Thank you, Nithyananda.
So Prema Swarupa Maharaj, yesterday I wrote Shiva on a piece of paper, and I actually sat on the paper with the word facing down so that there is no way of them being able to read, from over my shoulder. And he read it 100% spot on. Yes. So next I would like to introduce Ajara Maharaj to share his experience.
My name is Srinitya Ajarananda. So what I wanted to share today about the Aushada process initiation Swamiji gave yesterday it was something like really powerful for me, because Swamiji, first thing he said, you can play with the powers. Like you have a set of 60 powers, you can play with them randomly, whatever power you want, or you make up your own power and you can play with it. So first thing when I came and sat with the Aushada, I thought like, let me try doing the normal powers which I usually manifest, the third eye, body scanning, house scanning and all that. So when I sat and scanned when I did the house scanning, usually how it comes, like when I close my eyes, I look through my third eye for a few seconds and then scenes start to appear and then I can see. So when I did the house scanning, after the Aushada initiation, when I did the house scanning, the second I close my eyes, it's like my vision just switches into the house. So when I close my eyes, I can just see like a 3D view of the entire house, and then it's like a virtual reality. So it was something so powerful and it was so clear for me. And then I started trying to manifest various different other powers. Like before I couldn't manifest length, and Ma had asked me like to tell her birthday. And then I thought, okay, so let me just try doing it as rapid as I can. So I just close my eyes and I look at her through my third eye, and immediately I see July. And then I tell that and she tells it's absolutely correct. So it didn't even take a single second to scan. Like the minute you close your eyes, it just appears. It's something so powerful. So for all of you out there, I wanted to say, like, whether you manifest powers or not, you should come and get the Aushada initiation. You will know like a whole new level of manifesting powers. Like whether you manifest it or not, like right now you can be manifesting to a certain level. But when you come and get this initiation, then you'll understand how rapidly you can create your own power and you can manifest.
Next, I would like to introduce Mahadeva Maharaj. Yesterday, he was sharing with me, Mahadeva Maharaj, that after the Aushada, he actually manifested the power of consciousness over matter. He was able to roll the pencil on the floor, and also he told me that GPS was really quick, and for him, the length question was 100% spot on. And he was also one of the Maharaj who accurately tell me my blood group. Yes. And then the other one is Jnana Prakasha Maharaj. So as we were sitting on the stage, waiting for our turn just now, Jnana Prakasha Maharaj could actually remotely scan my mother. He has never met her. I've never put my mother's picture on Facebook or anywhere, but he was able to tell me how she looked like, what are the health problems that she has, and even tell me her age. Yes.
So beautiful. You can see how they have manifested the powers of Paramashiva. Now let's go to the guidelines for our manifestation. Each one of us can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan has beautifully given us all the possibility. The Aushada, the Basma or the Kumkum. If you have a temple nearby, you can go and get the Basma and the Kumkum. Again, you can apply on your third eye, which makes it as Aushada for you to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Or if you have the night turmeric on your forehead, it detoxes the third eye so much that more and more the calcification that has happened in your third eye gets cleared. All these great truths that Bhagavan has revealed, which is a very simple one for us to follow, will make us more and more in the conscious space, letting the consciousness reflect in us as reality. Now, let's apply the Jnananjan, which is in the Kantamala, in third eye and your temples. And let's do a body scan for the blood group. Even if you're doing for any the disease or any problems, please make a note and ask them to consult the doctor. If you're giving remedy or healing, please go ahead, but ask them to consult a doctor before doing all those. And completely you can scan a person if you already know the person is going through something, and more it will become a healing process. This is a very auspicious and powerful space. All of us meditating on Paramashiva at the same time, creating that oneness space with Paramashiva, Parashakti, and simply it will manifest and heal all of us. Again and again, Bhagavan gives this opportunity in the courtyard for all of us to feel the oneness space. So make sure it is authentically done and there is no other help from outside. This is completely making us experience the Paramashiva space more and more into the oneness space. That's something beyond the mind, the thoughts, thinking that exist in you, constantly manifesting as you, is Paramashiva. Recognizing that very space from the pure conscious space, Paramashanta Swarupa simply opens up into the higher reality and make you extraordinary being, the superconscious being. Let's sit straight for a few minutes and start holding Paramashiva in the third eye. continuously unclutching from what you know as yourself, doubts, words, thoughts, anything that you know as yourself, and hold only Paramashiva, Parashakti with her 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. How would you be sitting if you have them? Just be there at that space. Merge into that Paramashiva, Parashakti, her gesture, her smile and everything, and continuously unclutch and entangle with Bhagavan in the oneness space and chant the Mahavakya. Your whole being vibrate with the Mahavakya. And simply you surrendering and merging into Paramashiva will make you manifest all the powers. Write down whatever Bhagavan shows you and share with your partner. If you do not have any partner, you can Google and find out any VIP that you know, and their blood group will be given there. So you can scan and check whether you want to do it for somebody that you don't know or your relative who you can heal them, and ask them for more questions that you have found, and ask them to go to a doctor and do a consultant before they take your details into account. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya to experience the oneness with Paramashiva and do a thorough body scanning for your partner.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. whatever prasada you have received from Bhagwan, please make a note of that and verify authentically. And make sure there is no external help or you already know about a lot of things. Just make sure all this is only a manifestation. Again and again, let's not fall into the delusion. All our thoughts and our realization is only delusion. If death is a delusion, then what about our life? Bhagavan beautifully says we are just deluded into our thinking continuously and creating our reality from the delusion. It's like a car with a broken brake and a broken steering. That is what we are driving. Let's now, at least for a few minutes, manifest Paramashiva. Only in this session, we sit down and say, Paramashiva, manifest through me. In all other things in our life, only we do it and then go and surrender and ask Bhagavan, please help me, please help me. So at least for a few minutes, let's do what Bhagavan is wanting us to do, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, each one of us feeling so powerful and so blissful, manifesting all the reality and healing so many people, all of your inner space and inner all that problems and struggles which also get healed. So let's have one more cycle. Surrender everything to Paramashiva's lotus feet. Again and again, when Bhagavan said in 2010 about third eye and download, we didn't understand what is going to come out of third eye. But after that, 2013, we understood. 3 years it took us for the start. But after that, it's been roller coaster ride of the Balasans manifesting so many powers and so many demos. So you can see how beautiful Bhagavan manifests through us once we understand how compassionate and how much he is showering and initiating all of us into. And holding him again and again as our reality is the ultimate space for us, just merging into him and being in the oneness. Parashakti, her smile, her gesture, her beautiful being, her all her jewels and her weapons, everything she is auspiciousness. Holding her again and again in your inner space, you become auspiciousness. It's beautiful space of oneness. Let's get into the meditative space. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Parashakti, Paramashiva in your third eye and chant the Mahavakya. Whatever you're scanning for the second person or the same person, you're going to scan something different. Find the blood group and find anything else you want to share with that person that Bhagavan is showing you. And write down everything. At the end of the session, we will go ahead and we will share with the other person. And please remind them to consult with the doctor with whatever you're saying. And you share everything in the chat also so that everybody can experience that beautiful space of oneness as you manifest the powers. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely, the whole being vibrating with that.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivam 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So beautiful that we can experience all the oneness with Paramashiva by understanding that how compassionate he is to show all the reality and heal us so beautifully again and again and again. Every day we have such beautiful session. Now in the morning, how delightful and blissful it is for the whole day when we have few minutes of power manifestation every single day. And evening also we have 6 p.m. in Zoom. You can log in through Kailasa and you can chat also in the Zoom session. So you can share your beautiful experience. Just it can be one line, or it can be the picture, or it can be the experience that you had with the whole power manifestation in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Again and again we ask you to share, because to heal the billions of people on planet Earth, again and again, if they are connected to Bhagwan, they will simply get healed. So please go ahead and share. Bhagwan says extreme manifestation is extreme causing. So please go ahead and share all these great truths. And if you see the $ at the end of the YouTube, you can offer your contribution. Everyone, when we ought to offer our contribution, it can be as small as 1 unit of your currency. But when you contribute and you ask in humble space, in gratitude, Bhagwan, make my Paramashiva as my reality. Again and again, when we humbly ask, more and more clarity comes and more higher intelligence starts downloading in us as our reality, and the decision we make and the whole space that we have becomes such a healing space for us and everybody around us. So more and more the space of oneness can be experienced by all of us. Thank each one of you here who have come here to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. In billions of people, we are the chosen ones to experience this oneness. We have to do just go around ourselves and thank ourselves to be here, to hear these words of Bhagavan. And let's surrender all that we explained or we understood of Paramashiva and the power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet. Again and again, when you surrender, more and more depth happens in your cognition. Now, with the deep gratitude and earning, let's end the session with a Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much, each and every one of you. See you again after the next satsang, next darshan in Kailash Kotiyar Manifesting Past session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.